Hello everybody. Good evening. Sorry for the late start. It's just been a heck of a day. Hope you all are having a better day than I am. So tonight we are finishing this gargantuan Imperial Star Destroyer. I have 3 more steps to go, and then we will be there. I will be on until it's done. It wouldn't be the first time I've done this for the Republic gunship. I think I was on until 2 in the morning, slept for 4 hours, went to work. Normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm going on vacation. I don't want this unfinished while I'm gone. I want to leave knowing that it's completed, and then when I get back from vacation, start on the Y-Wing. Hey, thanks, Tevo. Also, today could be potentially interesting because my subscription count almost tripled since Monday. I was at 107 at the end of the stream, and today I am at 289, I think. So if you're new here, or if you're not new here, again, thank you so very much. Your subscriptions mean a lot to me. They'll always mean a lot to me, and I'll continue to deliver the best content, the best streams, the best whatever I can to help make sure your experience is enjoyable. So I'm going to go ahead and stick this away. Well, let me just double check. I don't think I start building on it right away. I think I still am building panels for the top. Yeah. Panels for the top. So I am going to stick it away. Don't fall apart on me. Don't fall apart on me. Whew. Alrighty. Oh, tell Jenny I said thank you very much. And I said hello as well. Okay. I guess let's get the music started. And let's get this started. And let's get separating. I am dogless. Charlotte went to the borders today. Feel kind of sad because I will miss her, but I'm a little happy too because there were 4 dogs there. So she gets to be amongst some other dogs. So anyone notice anything different yet? Yeah, I thought about it. Wait a minute. Anyone observe this beautiful picture over here that matches the other picture? Look at that. 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 I finally got my new camera set up. Hey Shifty, this time I knew for sure it was you. I thought it was you last time, but now I know for sure it's you. So before I was using an iPhone as a camera, and it was notorious for kind of turning off or lagging. Hey Jojo, welcome to the channel. So I finally replaced it. Well, I got the camera last Friday, but all the other pieces I needed for the camera were all delayed. Hey JB, welcome to the stream. So finally today I got the cable, which was the last thing I really needed to get everything going. I still really need a better power bank because these cameras run on dummy batteries to keep them, from losing charge while streaming. So I have one in there now. I'm hoping it's enough. If it doesn't work, then I have the iPhone as the option again. Yeah, I mean it should be just about the same as the other camera. It has all the same settings and everything, so it should be gravy. So these are step 17 has like 4 bags, so it's going to take a little while. That's all right. I have my monster. I'll be prepared for a late night. Just don't like how there are so many bowls. And I did what's clear. What? So again, welcome to everyone that is new to the channel. If you have any questions, let me know. I'll be more than happy to answer them. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm more than happy to chat with you about that as well. Hope everyone's having a good day. I am in finalizing things at work before vacation / packing mode, so it has been very, very, very busy. Laggy. I really hope not. Everything seems to be like, does it get laggy when it goes into this part? Seems okay right now. See, eventually I need to get a new top-down cam too. But I just need to kind of cool it a little bit on the purchases for the stream at the moment. I think it's funny how there's just all these little idiosyncrasies that pop up sometimes. The next thing I'm expecting to happen is the side cam dies. I mean, I hope not, but I can see it happen. Oh yeah, I mean, well, if I got monetized, it's not like I'm gonna get a lot of money from being monetized. What it will be is it'll be like, hey honey, look at me, I'm monetized, can I spend more money now? That's what it'll be. If I get monetized, I'm pretty sure she would give me a bigger budget. Hey Zim, how you doing tonight? Hey Zim, I got my camera hooked up now. My good one. So I noticed that it's shaking a little bit, but I'm not saying I regret getting a standing desk, but I kind of regret getting a standing desk at the moment. I feel like it's not as stable as a traditional desk. I got a standing desk because it's going to be really handy on speed builds to be able to raise the desk up to get some of the more, awkward filming done. Yeah, how do you like it? I mean, you can be honest. If you don't like it, that's cool. Yes. So this right here is an overhead mount, basically. So the iPhone is connected or mounted up here, And then there is a light, which you can basically kind of see right there that is shining down to kind of help make it a little bit more bright here. That's cool. I never actually played Pal World, but I really enjoyed the crafting system in Nightingale, where I actually I went to every single world difficulty, I should say, and got all of the recipes because I just wanted to kind of complete that portion of it. There might be a gap there you can't really see. I guess there's a gap there between the two walls that you can't really see. Yeah, it's early access. Actually, they've made a lot of improvements since I started playing it. Before, there was no offline mode, for example. You were constrained to play online all the time, so if the server went down or server had problems, you could not play. Hey Alex, I was just wondering when you were gonna pop in. This is pretty cool. So you put these little posts in and they're held in by these clips. Oh. I've never seen that technique before. love it when there's a one of in the entire bag and it seems impossible to find. Hey King, thanks for joining the channel, and thanks for the kind words. I'm actually having a better experience than when I built the Millennium Falcon, so I certainly hope your experience was better than mine. I built that Millennium Falcon so bad the first time that I had to redo it. In my defense, it was the very first UCS set I ever built. It was only the second Lego set I ever built, so I certainly learned some lessons from that experience. But yeah, I hope your build went better than mine, for sure. I don't think we'll have a 51st state for real. I'm hoping that everything quiets down soon. Yes, this is the last part of the Imperial Star Destroyer. It will be kind of like the top panels and some additional pieces to kind of fill a void, because there's no interior really, so it's just an empty space. Oh, well, that's a good question. And Calico, thanks for joining the channel. I think you are new. I don't think I've seen your name here before. So welcome. Sets in 2025 I am looking forward to building. Um, I don't know. Well, right now I think there are only two fairly confirmed sets. One is Slave 1 and the other is Death Star 2. I've never built Death Star before, but I know that there are 3 other Death Stars, so I probably won't be looking forward to that one as much as Jango Fett Slave 1. I know there's been a bunch of other rumors in regards to sets out there. If the MTT rumor is true, then absolutely I would be looking forward to that. But I think it's still, unfortunately, just a rumor at this point. And how about yourself? I have been like so busy. I haven't been able to really keep ahead of any of the rumors. So I don't know if there's actually anything really new in the last couple days, rumor-wise. Yeah, it does look pretty neat. I'm surprised Walmart doesn't have that, actually. Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. I'm happy it happened. I'm very grateful for all the subscriptions and everyone tuning in to view, asking questions. Hopefully I'm answering all the questions to your satisfaction. But I'm really enjoying the experience so far, and I hope you all are too. I'm a little regretful that all this momentum is happening right before I leave for a week. I want to come back and I'm going to have like 96 subs because the other 100 and some odd left. But I am scheduling content for next week. I won't be there. It won't be like a premiere or anything like that because cruise ships have absolutely notorious internet. Like all the vloggers that go to cruise ships, they don't upload their content on the cruise ship. They have to wait to do that once they get back because it is terrible. So yeah, there won't be a premiere or anything like that. It'll just be scheduled releases. Yeah, it's terrible what's going on over there, and the wind is not helping anything either. Yeah, Zim and I actually know some folks that are out there that are safe, but it's definitely a little scary. Oh, I see. I did actually have that right. Hey, Paul, my day is definitely interesting. Also, welcome to the channel. I don't think I've seen you here before either. Hope your day is going well. My day has been very, very busy. But everything's almost all done. Packing is mostly complete. I have a couple of finishing touches for some work that I have to get done tomorrow. And then it's hasta la vista. Oh, I'm sorry, Shifty. Oh, so the only two confirmed, or kind of confirmed, I think actually Django's Slave 1 is absolutely confirmed. That's a May release. The Death Star 2 I think is still rumored. I think there was an MTT that's rumored. So of those two rumored sets, I think I would be more happy with an MTT. But I think doing another Slave 1 would be pretty fun. I've not built Death Star. I've also not built the UCS Slave 1 yet, so I can't really say how those builds are going to go or how fun they are, but I know that there's 3 Death Stars out there already, and it kind of would be neat to have something else besides a 4th one. It's like with a 4th Death Star, you have 1 for each phase of the moon. And then I did ask you what set you were looking forward to. And also, I was seeing if anyone had any additional rumors, speculation, confirmations. I've been so busy, I've been out of the loop for a couple days. Really though, no matter what it is, I'll still be happy that there will be another one out there to build. Although I think $1,000 Death Star 2 is gonna be it's gonna price some people out of buying it, which is a little sad. I mean, some of the sets already are a little pricey. Oh, they have so... It seems like they have so many. I mean, I haven't really done a deep dive, but they have a lot of cars, motorcycles, probably have a lot of trucks. It's just not my personal jam. Yep. I mean, there were a ton of releases in January. In fact, Tavo, I was talking to Josh about when he thought he might get some of the new releases in, and he said it would cost him like $50,000 to order all the new sets because he has to do them in boxes, and he doesn't have that kind of cash for his inventory to sit around because, you know, a lot of people aren't buying that kind of stuff here right now. Well, cool, Keltier. I hope it doesn't disappoint. I hope you enjoy it. Right? It sure should have something like that. Like it comes with an amazing light kit or something. Or it's a lot of pieces, you know. That is in there, right? All right, there we go. Yeah, that's me right now. I mean, I'm trying not to buy anything myself, really. I have a lot of sets right now. Oh, the last time I went into my local store to pick up some pieces that I was missing, I ended up walking out with a Mandalorian helmet. So now I have 3 of those to build. Well, 3 helmets. So I'll probably get to actually build those fairly soon, I imagine. And I wonder what the gift with purchase is going to be for that Death Star if they do it. I mean, it'd have to be something significant, I would imagine. I mean, Java Sail Barge, that was a $500 set, and that gift with purchase has been selling for what, I think $250, or it was selling at that point for $250. I haven't checked how much it's worth now, so I would hope that there would be something, you know, similar to that. I still have to build that as well. It's just sitting upstairs on my desk in the box. Having a mini scale Star Destroyer would be pretty neat. Actually, I think they do make something similar to that. I think I've seen that before. I've only been building Legos for about 7 months, so I am grossly ignorant of a lot of the older sets. They're not UCS sets. Like the shop in St. Louis that I got a lot of these sets from, they currently have a $3,000 turbo tank sealed for, well, yeah, I don't know why it's worth $3,000 for a sealed turbo tank. Was it because it's got like light up lightsabers or something? I saw something about that. Sure. Yeah, probably when things quiet down. The mother-in-law is coming out here tomorrow, and when she gets here, I'll have to show her like all the stuff that needs to be done because she's going to be house sitting and taking care of the cats. And then after that's done, I'm leaving. Yeah, I know some of the sets I've purchased have been a little on the pricier side, but that was a non-UCS set. So that's what kind of surprised me a little bit. There's sub notifications? Oh, yes. Thanks for your sub, Jeff. Hey, a plugin's working. All right, all right. They haven't been working, so I'm happy it is, and I'm also happy that you subbed, Jeff. Welcome to the channel. And welcome to me trying to find this one piece that I just can't seem to find. There it is. My mother-in-law is great. I mean, she's about as nice of a mother-in-law you can have. Yeah. I was watching someone stream and they were able to split the audio. I don't know. I think if I heard myself speaking, well, no, I will tell you, if I heard myself speaking, it would distract me. It does distract me, rather. Like I'll be talking, and then 5 seconds later, I would hear my voice, and it's like I have to stop talking because I'm talking. It's weird. Yes, building Lego is very relaxing for me. That's partially why I do it. What I've noticed I haven't been doing lately is I haven't been stopping to really enjoy what I've been building so far. I just kind of start going and then don't stop until the step is done, and I'm trying to remember to just kind of pause for a minute and relish what it is I'm doing before it's fully built. Nice. The Executor was a very nice set. In fact, it is so far my favorite set. I guess I got to figure out how to do that. I don't know how to set it up so I don't hear myself. Hey Skywalker, how you doing this evening? Hey, I was just thinking about you, never too old for Lego. Glad you made it on. I managed to catch one of Never Too Old for Lego streams yesterday. It was pretty fun to watch. Will do, Zim. Thanks. And you as well, Tavo. Hey, Constant Gaming. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, I know it was a cooking stream, that became a Lego stream. And thanks for the like, I really appreciate that. Missing one more of these. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Kelter. I hope I see you again in the future. And I really appreciate that. I missed out actually on you making the beaver turd cookies, so I don't even know what those are. Also, that is a real interesting name for cookies. I did not get the advent calendar because I was so nervous about having such tiny Legos around in this house with all of my cats. I guess the algorithm did me well. This part of it's done. Yeah, thank you. I think it's pretty awesome too, but the thing that makes me nervous is that I've been able to kind of keep on track and on point of kind of responding to everybody. But there will be a point in time, and I think I probably mentioned this before, where things are just going to slide on by before I have a chance to look at it. So if that ever happens, if I don't get to you before your question, gets moved off the chat, please feel free to ask again. Hey, thanks so much. Never too old for Lego. I appreciate that. Ah. See you, Alex. Have a good night. Man, I loved Return of the Jedi. But that's partially because it was the movie I saw in the theaters. I didn't see the other ones in the theater when I was that young because, well, they weren't showing by the time I could really go see them. I get that. I mean, I can understand why you might not like that. I mean, I didn't really like Jar Jar very much myself, so I get it. My least favorite part of the original trilogy series. I was not a big fan of Obi-Wan Kenobi dying. That was pretty sad to me. That's the wrong sentence. What about you, Skywalker? What did you think was the least favorite? Hey, thanks, Constant. I think it'll probably be there before too long. I don't even know where am I at right now. Boy, yeah, the Clone Wars. I can't believe it took me so long to watch the Clone Wars. I mean, I only watched the Clone Wars like 2 years ago. Watched it for the first time. Yeah, that was not great either. Yes, yes, it is worth the money. Now, that being said, I don't know if it's still on sale or not. I don't know if it was on sale at some point, but it was a pretty neat build. So, Skywalker, I'm sure you've seen the remade choreography between Kenobi and Darth Vader. It's, not official or anything like that, but I thought it was spectacular. I still think they should make some Old Republic TV shows. I know the Acolyte took place in the past. I can't remember if it was necessarily the Old Republic. I don't think it was the Old Republic. But I think there's still a story to be told there. I think 600 was is about retail price. Maybe someone can correct me on that. I think 600 was about what I got mine for. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going on with Ahsoka in season 2. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything in here in the chat. I'm not sure everyone has seen it or gotten caught up to it, so I won't say anything. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where things left off from season 1. Hey, thanks, Hungry Housewife Diaries. I appreciate that. And also, welcome to the channel. I don't think I've seen you before. We are making some solid progress on step 17. So we're nearing the end here. By the way, everything's sounding okay. Camera's looking all right. Not a lot of lag, hopefully, tonight. sounds like a pretty good show. That'd be pretty funny. I love Bruce Campbell. All right. Hi, Devo. Thanks for stopping by again. Hope to see you when I come back. I'm projecting to stream again a week from this upcoming Sunday. And thank you so very much. The only thing that we're kind of stressed out about is, getting out of town really, because the storm is coming. So that's a little nerve-wracking for us. We spent a good part of yesterday trying to reschedule things to be able to hopefully make it out before everything comes. Got snow flurries and ice and all that expected, so it's like round 2 of what we had before. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah. Yep, so I'm hoping to be in St. Louis by 7 o'clock tomorrow, and then we leave St. Louis at 5:10 Friday morning, if everything goes well. 5:10 a.m., which means we'll have a lot more time in Miami than we were expecting, but that's okay. I haven't thought about WWE in a really long time. And that sounds like a pretty solid idea for a show. And you know what? I would be willing to play a younger Mark Hamill. I've been told I have somewhat of a resemblance to Mark Hamill. I guess I should post some Halloween pictures on my Instagram where I'm dressed up as Luke Skywalker. you know, the Acolyte, for all of its issues and how slow it felt, I think still had some redeeming moments to it. And I do look forward to them releasing more content. And I think they have something in the pipe that's supposed to release pretty soon, right? For a show. Okay, I think actually I'm supposed to stick this on here. Oh boy, there's always a kicker. That's pretty funny. So like we have Hulk Hogan, and then we have Rowdy Piper, and then we have gosh, I can't actually remember a lot of the other ones. Just the same wrestler taking masks off and doing the different moves. I get it. I get it. I think I watched The Rock like twice, but other than that, I haven't really watched any wrestling since I was a wee lad. That's a lot of pieces. Hey Skywalker, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, if I don't see you tonight, I hope to see you when I get back from vacation. Whenever I get on YouTube myself, I've been looking for your guys' streams, so. Oh, never too awful there go. I'm sorry to see you go too. But I understand. Have a good one. And I also hope to see you when I get back from vacation. Cool. That sounds pretty neat. All right. Definitely getting some mass here. Yeah, so the only thing I don't like about using my phone as an overhead camera is that it absolutely suppresses any message I get, text message or whatever, so it doesn't even show up on my watch. So I told my wife if she needs to get a hold of me, she can just tune into the stream. Yeah, I don't think you want to even be in our luggage. It's so cold here right now. Maybe next time. Well, with these arches, it's almost like I'm building some kind of passageway. Hey Todd, welcome back. How are you doing this evening? I cannot. Um, my one phone is my overhead. Oh, that's pretty cool. Who's he drawing first? Hey, thanks, Todd. Yeah, it's certainly going pretty good right now. I am very, very grateful for everyone subscribing. I absolutely floored. Okay, I'll look for that. And again, have a good night tonight. Cool, I'll definitely take a gander once I get all done, which will, at this pace, will be pretty late, but I'll make a note, stop by before I head to sleep. And thanks for mentioning that, because I actually do forget to say that. I get distracted by what I'm doing. I think we're about finished with this step. I think a couple more pages and we'll be ready for 18. So the next improvement for the stream is going to be my microphone, because this that one has a tendency to get quiet, I guess. So by the time I get back from vacation, my mixer will be here. Which is the last thing I need for that. Yeah, this last storm really screwed up our deliveries. Big time. Hey, welcome back, Skywalker. Cool. Okay, more pages in. Oh. Oh, that has to be. Oh. 23 more steps. I was not expecting that. I thought it was just right around the corner. I am on 17 right now, nearing the end. And then 18 is 3 large bags. I mean, it's essentially 18 is probably going to be exactly what I'm building now, so that will probably take about another hour and a half. And then 19 is, looks like it's about the same too. So I probably have about another 3 hours left. I'm projecting. I mean, that's just really an estimate. Cool. So yeah, it'll be a long night, but I get to sleep in. So it's okay. As long as I'm up and ready for work at 6 a.m. Yeah, it is also 7:41 here. Because I live in Missouri, which is in Central Time Zone. My work is in Eastern Time Zone, so that is always a little interesting. The worst is when people will schedule 1 o'clock Eastern time meetings, which makes sense because it's after lunch, but that's when I take my lunch. So sometimes I have to delay my lunch plans. All right. So I need a green piece, and I don't see a green piece. Nope. So I guess I'm going to double check bags. And am I lagging out? I think my laptop is just about at its peak processing power right now. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, always check your bags, because that green piece right there is the one I'm missing. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I never complain about it really, because some people just when they schedule these meetings, they don't understand that there are remote people. I try not to rock the boat too much because I would like to continue to be a remote person, but it is a little bit annoying. I just stew in secret, I guess. Also, I do want to point out there that usually it is not my boss that schedules these meetings, because he knows what my schedule is. It's just people from different teams. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot, Shifty. When are you coming back to the States? Should be coming up pretty soon now, right? Okay. Yes. I guess when I said that, I mean back to the continental United States. Okay. Boy, you know, it'll be here before you know it. At least you come back to the East Coast in the summertime and not the wintertime. Yeah, it seemed like it all passed by in the blink of an eye so far. I really do not like this design very well at all. Jeez. That's the that's probably winds heading towards California too, I imagine. It's something that they don't really need right now. the kind of night I'm having tonight, I'm half expecting to get to the end and have a big missing piece left over, which means I have missed a step. Hoping that doesn't happen, but I can see that happening. All right, looking pretty good so far. All right, that's it for step 17. I'm not putting this on yet. I'm waiting until later. All right, now without further ado, bag 18. This one goes a little faster. Yeah, I mean, the Imperial Star Destroyer is kind of like that and the Tanteen 4 are like the first ships you see in the movie. So I know it left a pretty great impression on me. Hey, Brick. Welcome. We're just starting step 18 now. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's the color coding, I think, kind of helps in making sure that your alignment is correct. I know that was something that was very useful for us when we were building the Titanic. Hey, thank you so very much. It's been going pretty amazing so far. I'm really loving the support. And so, I mean, I've had some pretty great new people on the stream tonight. I really appreciate you guys taking the time to chat. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'm really grateful for the boost. Okay. Heck, you know, might make it to 300 tonight. That would be pretty amazing. So if you are new to the stream and you like what you see, please give a like and a subscribe. I have all kinds of great things in the future, and it allows you to keep updated on the new things that will be coming out soon as well. There's the blue one. So yeah, if anyone has any questions, just let me know. Be more than happy to answer anything. Well, almost anything. Boy, I wonder where that one went. Oh well, I'll come back for that later. I know it's down underneath the desk somewhere, and there's no cats here, so I'm sure I will find it before they do. There are 19 steps. I don't like to say there's 19 steps because it seems like each step has multiple bags. So like step 18, for example, has like 4 bags. Constant gaming, I'm gonna have a late night tonight, so I'm drinking a Monster. But I might have to go get some root beer here before too long. Yeah, I actually try not to drink them this late because they do keep me awake. But I'm gonna be up later than normal, so I'm gonna need every little bit of energy I can get. $400 bags for the Venator? I guess that sounds about right. Yeah, if you want to see the evolution of my stream, the Venator Box 1 speed build is probably a pretty good place to start. And then there's some improvements in Box 2 as well. But I made a terrible mistake in Box 2 where I swapped some cameras around and didn't realize that the audio turned off. So I ended up like I would get audio here in this camera, but when I went to this camera there was no audio, and so it wasn't a good quality production. So I turned it into a speed build. But I did keep the original video up there in case anyone was curious to see it. $472.41 for the Venator right now. That is a pretty insane deal. I did something wrong back here, actually. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if someone somewhere is... Well, if that's the case, I would be very sus of that price. That's a very good price. I would be suspicious of it for sure. I'm a little nervous I didn't push the other posts in deeper. I'll have to go take a look at that here in a second, actually. Yeah, they're not pushed in very far, actually. I'm going to take a little bit of this off. So there's a diagram that has a better example of how far you're supposed to push these posts in. I'm going to try to see if I can. better job. Oh, everything fell apart on me. I don't think I can get that in any further. I don't think I can get that in any further, so that's going to be as good as it's going to get. Only had one piece fly off, which pretty easy to get back in there. And we're good. So hopefully I don't have any problems in the future. I think it's pretty good. I think it's down far enough. So that is a good question. I'm not really sure which one I like better. I mean, the Venator was a pretty solid build, but so is this one. I know so far as some of the Greebling goes and the way the pieces fit in, the Venator is better. Neither one of these though has a really nice interior though, so that part of it is a little disappointing. Heck, the Super Star Destroyer actually has an interior, like you can pull the top off and you can see a control room and all that stuff. That's pretty cool. I would say they're about equal. They're about equal. Yeah, the 501 I think is my favorite too. So the store that I was talking about earlier that had like a $3,000 sealed what was, God, I can't remember already what it was. It's been that kind of day. Turbo tank. Yeah, had $3,000 sealed turbo tank. Also had like $1,000 sealed MTT set. That looked pretty sweet. But both those things I think are a little too rich for my blood right now. But hey, maybe if they release a UCS MTT, that price will come down. So I also started looking up helmet costs, and for the majority of those are still fairly affordable even for some retired ones. I think I might start grabbing those and doing some sort of builds with them at some point. I have one battle pack, and that's I think that's the 501 battle pack is the one I have. I just went to Walmart and they were, discounted. So I was like, you know what, I'll grab one of these. I mean, you have a fairly large clone army, don't you, Constant Gaming? One piece got me this time. Cool. So I take it you've got some money in the bank then that you're itching to spend. Cool. I hope you can find some discounted stuff to make the most of your money. Oh, cool. Mucks are pretty neat. Someday I'll have more space and I'll be able to set something up like that too. Nice. I think my battle pack was just a little bit cheaper because it was discounted at Walmart. I think I'm going to just take a very brief break to get a root beer. I'll be right back. And I'm back. This is the one I got. This one might actually be a little bit better to see. I got that, and I got the clone Commander Cody helmet for like 20% off or something like that. Which is amazing because my Walmart never has clearance Lego. Never. I don't know if you have a Walmart nearby, but I would certainly check it out. Oh, I'm sure there's people here, but they might just be watching. I know when I first started streaming, I'd see people pop in, and I just kind of let them lurk, I guess. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is how weird this step is. like the alignment for these is not what you would expect. We're all good now. I'm not sure. It will show me how many people are on the stream, but I guess I find it distracting sometimes. So I'll look at that. So right now I just look at chat. And then I just really look at chat just to make sure that I'm not missing any messages. It is Wednesday night, so I don't know how typical it is to have a lot of traffic on Wednesday night. I remember when I first started doing this, there were days when I wouldn't get anyone on the stream at all. And there are some people out there that really believe that streams are not the way to get impressions, because YouTube does a terrible job of promoting streams. And if you look at my view counts, my least viewed items are my streams, but that's fine. Mando's N1, that's one of the new ones that just came out, right? Skywalker? Man, that Mandalorian is such a fantastic show. I can't wait for the movie to come out to kind of finish off the whole movie, but really in a way where it ended on the last season, it could almost have been the ending too. It just ended on such a great note. Yep. That's how they're gonna finish out the show, is with a movie. I know they started filming it. I don't think they've wrapped filming it yet. But after they wrap filming it, it'll probably be, 9 months to a year after that for it to come out. Yeah. So the company I work for is so neat that when The Force Awakens came out, my company rented out the entire theater, and we went there as a group just to watch it. They made like a night of it. No, they are unfortunate. Oh yes, there are 2 figurines for the Super Star Destroyer. I almost forgot. I think they're just generic, like, commanders. It's just these 2. It's been so long since I built them, I forgot. There's also only 1 sticker, which, man, that was amazing to only have to deal with 1 sticker. I know this is not going to sound like the greatest thing, but overall, I'm not too big into figs. But the figs I do get, I take very good care of, because I know that they are worth something. Like, I know for some of the newer sets, like the Venator and Java Sail Barge and the Razor Crest, I do have the figs out and in front of the set, but I know they're probably collecting some dust. Well, they have collected some dust, but I just recently dusted them. But the other minifigs from the other sets I built, I have actually put them in plastic. We probably will stick those in plastic too before too long. I imagine if they do the Death Star 2 re-release, they'll probably have a Palpatine in it too, right? Oh, what kind of pirate ship is it? Oh yeah, I didn't assume it was a Star Wars thing. I thought it might be from a different older set. I think every once in a while I want to sneak in another build that's not Star Wars related. Yes, Brick, I am finishing the set tonight. I am not sleeping until it's complete. That is the plan. And I think I will go through with that plan. The only thing I don't like about staying up too late and doing builds is that the later it gets, the more prone I am to making a stupid mistake somewhere. So is that pirate ship still $120, or is it an older set that is more expensive now? That sounds pretty epic. I want a Supremacy UCS set. I mean, we've had a flagship UCS set already. Why not have another one? But I think the Supremacy would be a really wide build. Others. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. But there'll always be haters no matter what. But really, to me, a set is a set. Yeah, I really can't wait for a lot of these sets to be confirmed. Sooner I can start saving, the better. Yeah, you know, I can't actually really think of a set that is from the latest trilogy. Now that I think about it. Woohoo! I'm getting there. Thanks guys so very much. And if you're new here, welcome. Now we got a pretty chill vibe. You can feel free to ask anything. We're all pretty nice people. I believe it's a judgment-free zone. I really hate these pyramid slopes and with the normal slopes, so I keep picking them out by accident. Nope. I have one more after this. But I'm flying through this one now. This is going pretty fast. I am fueled by root beer. All right, now I have to find this piece I dropped before I continue. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! Yeah. Root beer never gets old. Yeah, I'm just hoping I can get to sleep at a decent hour when I get done here. Jay, do you guys have any ideas for the stream in the future? Like anything non-Star Wars related you'd like to see built? That was that, not me. I guess I could. It would be a little bit until I got there, but I could probably do that. One of the sets I thought about building too was Rivendell. I'm almost as big of a fan of Lord of the Rings as I am Star Wars. It's pretty tall, isn't it? The Avengers Tower. Constant, are you talking about the Are you talking about the Bear Dur set? I actually have Bear Dur. I got it for Christmas. I've just been waiting to build it out for a bit. There it is. This one? Someday soon. So I almost got the DeLorean just last week because I needed to scrap it. Well, not really scrap it. I needed some parts from it. But I ended up finding that $5 3-in-1, which, by the way, I'm not sure. I guess I'm kind of blocking it with the chair. Maybe I need to move it. So this little toucan saved the stream because I needed a part from this. So I want to stick it somewhere where people can see it. Right there. No, can't even really see it right there. Yeah, I'll put it in front of the Imperial Star Destroyer when I'm done. It deserves a place of reverence because it helped me out in a big way. Oh man, I think the Artemis space launch was in my wish list for Lego that I gave to my brother-in-law, who then passed it on to my wife. I think I had Bear Dur and Rivendell with a bunch of other stuff, and it was Bear Dur and the Dark Falcon that she got for me. I have built the Titanic. It's upstairs in front of our fireplace. That is not functional. Well, it's functional, but we never turn it on. It's one of those fake gas fireplaces that we're a little nervous if we turn it on, it'll blow the house up. So we've never turned it on. And I don't think a gas fireplace really has the same effect as a wood burning one. Like, sure, it provides the same amount of warmth and all that, but I don't think it makes you feel as cozy. Well, these are all really interesting sets. I'll have to consider them. The bigger, the better for me. So are any of these sets you guys talking about retired? Or are they still easily available? Oh, okay. I just kind of had a little bit of a neat idea, and that I do like a random week where like we put these set recommendations in like a random wheel generator, and then whatever it lands on, then that's what I will build out for that week. What do you guys think of that? Well, I'm sorry that you might miss me finishing out. If I didn't have to leave tomorrow, I would probably have one more night of building. Originally, actually, I was going to have one more night of building. I wasn't intending to leave for St. Louis until Friday morning, so I was kind of leaving Thursday night as an optional night to finish, but with the weather coming, I unfortunately don't really have a choice. Hey Todd, did I see that that Saturn in your display? I think I did, didn't I? Todd has his sets displayed in these really awesome cases that he sent me a picture of. Oh, okay. My mistake. My first suggestion is to see if you can do it with some sort of streaming software. My recommendation is OBS, which is what I'm using now. And if it's your first stream, make sure you pick out, obviously what it is that you're going to build, and make sure that you, if no one visits your stream your first day, that's okay. Don't take it personally. I would still, I would still be somewhat talkative and engaging, even though it may seem silly because no one is there. But the thing to remember is, even though no one is there for your stream, people can go back and rewatch your stream. And so, they might see that, hey, this guy is actually, maybe personable. Maybe I'll catch his next stream. And it might not hurt to pick out a smaller set to build out, just to kind of test the waters. But that's my suggestion. I haven't been doing this for very long myself. Well, if you want to wait until you have more things to build, then that's perfectly fine too. Don't feel like you have to rush into something. Yeah, the Scobo cases, they look amazing, and I hope to have the space to get some of those myself. That really requires me to convince my wife to move, which is going to be an uphill battle for sure. I'm using something called OBS, which is one of two recommended streaming softwares. The other one being Streamlabs. I guess Streamlabs was a little different at one point in time. Yeah, OBS Studio, where a lot of it was free. Like OBS is free. I didn't have to pay anything for it. And Streamlabs, I think, was free at some point in time, but then they started locking some things behind paywalls. And so a lot of people, you know, they still might be using Streamlabs, but it just seems like everyone's all about OBS right now. That's not going to fit. So what did I do here? Oh, it did fit. Never mind. Everything is smooth as silk. Todd, are you still sorting, or you get all sorted out? Yep, this is the second time tonight I left a piece in a bag. All right. So that one is done. I think I'm just going to wait to put them all in at the same time. So this is it. This is the last step. Did you say 353? I'm at 353 subs? What happened? That's stunning. Wow, thank you guys. I feel truly blessed. $353? That's so amazing. $371? Something's not right here. But thank you. My goodness. Maybe I should just cancel my vacation and stay at home and make more content. No, that's not a very good idea. My wife is very much looking forward to this vacation. If I tanked it, she would be very upset. And you know how the saying goes, happy wife, happy life. But thanks again, guys. I really appreciate all the support. No, I already asked her if I could bring my laptop, and she was like, "No, you're not doing that." Oh, this is for the Canteen 4 right here. That's how you know you're close to the end. Is when you start getting pieces to build the little mini model. Man. That's so crazy. Hey Wiseman, welcome to my channel. And yes, this is the final step of the UCS ISD. I just started opening up the bags. Not spending a terribly long time sorting, not nearly as long time as I probably should be sorting. I'm sure I will annoy some people by how long it's going to take for me to figure out the pieces I need, but I will make do. All right, let's get started. Okay, I'm gonna actually probably have to get the ISD out and stick it on the table before it gets, man. Hey Fanatic, welcome to my channel. How are you doing this evening? Hey, thanks so much, Wiseman. I really try. You came at kind of a good time because today the last piece I needed for my side camera came in, so I was able to replace my iPhone that would sometimes just lag out and crash. So that kind of helped make things a little bit better. And when I get back from vacation, I'll have a better mic than this one. I should have had everything for that by now, but the storms here in the Midwest kind of delayed all of my deliveries for, you know, good reason. I'm not bitter about that. I saw the videos of people sliding around in Kansas City, and so it is just what it is. But it's always nice to have new people to the channel. If you guys have any questions, just let me know. Wow, that is just stunning. I do fairly frequently. Mondays and Wednesdays for sure. Those are always at 6 p.m. Central Time is when I start. Usually, though, I'm done by now, but this is the last step. Well, I should say the last 3 steps before I completed this. And I wanted to get it done before I went on vacation tomorrow. And then Fridays, I will also sometimes stream. It just kind of depends on the wife. If she's off and she wants to go out for dinner and whatnot, then I will, I'll do that, of course, instead of streaming. Saturdays, yeah, I usually do. I just don't know what time. It's not really scheduled. It just kind of depends upon when I get back from whatever it is that I need to do. And Sundays, it's also pretty much not really scheduled. So that's, I guess that's it for my schedule. But I like to try to start unboxing things on Monday and build some that night and just kind of go from there. I think though, because I'm finishing this today and the next day I actually get back will be a Sunday, I think I'll unbox on a Sunday. But I don't know. That's going to be, there's probably going to be playoff games that night. So maybe I should unbox on a Monday instead, just in case people are going to be more interested in the playoff games than my stream. Hey, thanks so much. I really do hope I see you again in the future. I have a lot of things in the pipeline to build out. And the closer I get to the end, the more people I hope are there, just because I have some neat things to open up. And I think it would be just better with more people there. I have, well, I guess I'll show you what I have next. I was gonna show everyone when I'm done, but I think you might not make it until it's the end. So this is what's next. The UCS Y-Wing. So I'm really looking forward to this. And also this is one of the sets that seems like it might be small, but actually when you build it out, it's kind of bigger than you expect. So I'm going to actually start putting some pieces on real fast. Gonna push those down, over. It's just getting so massive. Man, I feel your pain. I wish I was more into Lego when these sets came out. But I wasn't, unfortunately, so they're all a little bit more expensive now. But that's okay. These go in. Now, let me start with the other side. Just in case. It shouldn't be a problem which side I start, but I did build out this side first. guess it just kind of sits in. See if I can scoot this a little bit more so more can be in the overhead shot. All right. So that part is in. This piece I just built goes all the way in. Oh wow, that's pretty neat. Just like so. Cool. Really like the greebling. Also like that these two panels here really keep this from wobbling around like it was. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it back now. Very, very carefully, because it is a little bit heavier than it was before. All right. Yeah, the Interceptor was a pretty cool set. So was the X-Wing. All right, cool. We got some more fuchsia tiles. It's a very, very vibrant color. So the only sad thing about the Interceptor for me was I was not real great at putting stickers on. When I got it, I didn't know some of the things I know now. So I wouldn't look too well into where the pilots are. Hey, Constant Gaming, thanks for sticking around with me for so long. Sorry I couldn't finish before you left. But hey, you can rewatch the last part of the stream tomorrow and you can catch the finish that way. But have a good night. Hope to see you when I get back from vacation. That's what I was hoping to avoid. It's in here. Yep, there it is. Cool. I can't remember. I can't really remember how much mine was. I do have one that it's opened, but the bags are sealed, and it's actually really hard to find some of the sealed older sets because just the way they were sealed is just not very good. But it's actually it's one of the sets I am most really looking forward to building, even though I think it's the smallest UCS set. But I don't know, I just kind of really like the look of it. And it's all chrome and shiny. But I hope you can get to a point where you can get it someday. Some people have some just insane marketplace finds. I see a lot of those on, you know, the Star Wars Lego subreddit. Well, I hope you do get there. Are you looking forward to any of the sets coming out this year? Yeah, Slave One, yeah. I like the color scheme of that one too, actually. I'm more of a blue kind of fan. Nothing wrong with Harry Potter. They have some amazing buildings. Like Hogwarts, that looks pretty sweet to build. So yeah, I think I'll pick up Slave 1. I'll probably pick up Jango Fett's helmet. And that will probably be it for a good little while. For me, I am all about Star Wars right now. I'm mostly building out, well, I'm streaming the UCS sets. If there is a non-UCS set, then I probably won't stream it, just because I'm trying to keep to like the little schedule I made for myself. I did recently build out the Dark Falcon. I really want to build out my Bear Dur, so that one I'll probably I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to build out that one yet. But I would say Star Wars and Lord of the Rings right now are my favorite. But there's just not a lot of in production Lord of the Rings sets. You can get some, I know, like what was it, Battle of Helm's Deep. I think you can get that one. I think Orthanc, you can get that one. But those are, well, those don't seem to be cheap right now because they're all retired. Yeah, I think the UCS Venator is solid. I know I myself had a good time building it. I also made sure that my engines were nice and tight to avoid that engine sag. I also kind of cheated a little bit because I got the Nodder sticker sheet from Brick Tactical, which has the painted pieces instead of having to put the stickers on, because I found those stickers to be pretty intimidating. But I don't really think you can tell the difference. Yeah, I think after I get done with these UCS sets I have, I will probably build I'll probably build Rivendell immediately afterwards. Oh, did you? You got the nice sticker sheet from Brick Tactical? I mean, the way I figure it is, it's the same molding process that Lego uses. I mean, why not? So what I've done in the past, and I got this from the Star Wars Lego subreddit, is I started using Windex for some of the stickers. If it's something small, I find that I can put the sticker on really good, but if it's a bigger one, I just kind of struggle. But Windex has been a winner. What's M&R? wonder what this is. Yeah, the next time I have a sticker, I will. This set doesn't really have stickers. It has like one sticker, and that was it. So, but yeah, I mean, certainly. Actually, if you go back and you watch any of my previous Republic gunship or A-Wing, in both of those I used Windex. Now I have I haven't put the Windex in here, but now I have like this small little bottle for it instead of using like a giant bottle. But yeah, there's no bubbling. There was no harm to the sticker or the piece. It just when the Windex kind of dried up, the sticker adhered real good, and that was that. Okay. I haven't heard of them before, but I'll have to look them up. I think that goes down one more. Okay, this one is. I think that's as far as I can really get it. I've seen some people build out some pretty cool Technic sets. I haven't really explored those yet. I think I saw someone building out a motorcycle on one of the streams today. My only real experience with the Technic parts are building basically the skeletons for the UCS sets. That Millennium Falcon had a lot of Technic pieces, that's for sure. So do you wear gloves when you build, or I should say, are you wearing gloves when you build that out? So I've heard of some people doing that because the Technic pieces over time start hurting people's fingers. Jeez. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. On both accounts. I've heard it, well. So the TIE Fighter, when you say the UCS TIE Fighter, I'm assuming it's the one that came out somewhere in the mid 2000s. Okay, so is that one of the brittle brick pieces then that I've heard so much about breaking, like with the Sandcrawler and I guess Ewok Village? That was a new one I heard about a couple days ago. have that set. I just don't know. Yeah, I guess, is that 75095? I just can't remember when it came out. Of course, I can't really remember what I had for lunch. So either yeah, I think this is this the one? Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to be careful of this one too. I'm going to develop a lot of anxiety about building these sets out. I just don't know how easy it is going to be to get replacements at this point in time. Replacement pieces. What's even worse is I plan on streaming those builds. So just imagine snapping that brick when people are watching. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. Well, at least if you took it apart, hopefully you'll put it back together again and then not have to worry about taking it apart again. I do not want to take apart that Millennium Falcon if I have to move or when I move. I'm just hoping that it will transport nice and easy the way it is. I've seen some people have some success. Oh man, I hear you. I have done that myself. How long have you been building Lego for? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Space is definitely a premium here too. I do have a little bit of space left. I have a PAX that unfortunately is not on camera that has my Millennium Falcon in it, and it's got the Republic gunship in it at the time, but I'm gonna move it behind me in this roar. But this Billy I have over here is almost full. And then these, the ones I got from Ace Hardware behind me, I have really two spots for, you know, semi large ships. So I'm feeling it. And I can't expand that way because there's stuff that way. So I have no clue what I'm gonna do. I'm hoping before it gets that far, we'll finally move into a bigger place. Yeah, my wife has been very clear that she does not want Lego spillover. She has a certain way that she wants the house to look. Spent some time decorating, and she doesn't want Legos to be a part of that look. Which is cool. I get that. I get that. Yeah, the huge sets, they do take up a lot of space, but they're also so very fun to build. Now, if I'd taken the same amount of money I spent to buy a big set and applied that towards little sets, then I would be just as screwed for space, I'm sure. Yeah, it is. I've seen some pretty cool displays on the Lego display subreddit. And then Todd here, he's got a pretty cool setup he has too. think the best thing to do is to stick your sets behind glass so they just don't get dusty. I have to dust mine pretty frequently because of the cats, unfortunately. It is this, the UCS Y-Wing. I'll be unboxing that a week from Sunday because I go on vacation. Well, not unfortunately, it's a well-deserved vacation, but otherwise, I would be unboxing it tomorrow. But if you did subscribe, then I think you guys are alerted when I make updates to my community page or tab. I think it's just called the community tab. And I post like all updates on what sets are going to be built next, what sets I have built already, streaming schedules. I try to keep that updated. Well, thank you. I hope that you do make it. I've really enjoyed talking to you. I do stream pretty frequently. More frequently than I thought. I kind of had the notion that when I started this, I would just stream the unboxing and then go from there. But I mean, everyone's been so nice. I've just been like, well, you know, I might as well just keep streaming until people don't show up anymore. Well, thank you so very much. I do apologize because I probably have hyper organized my channel where almost everything is saved in a playlist. So hopefully it won't be too hard to navigate. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'll try to make sure we only have good, positive vibes here. And decent music, too. Which I actually don't listen to because I haven't figured out how to listen to the music. Well, I haven't figured out how to. Oh, really? I made it to 400? Woohoo! And I only need 300 more to catch up to my wife. Anyways, I haven't figured out how to listen to the stream and not myself, because listening to myself is a little too distracting. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. For a second there, I thought you said it was broke. I was like, oh no, because it has things have broken on stream before. I think actually, I think tonight's been one of the better nights since I replaced that camera. I haven't really had any things go wrong. Well, I think his name is Japanese Toshi. He makes this music, so he's I think he's done a pretty darn good job. So you just put it up there for people to use to stream. So he's got his own little channel if you want to check it out. No, I mean, that's when I went through school, everyone said bomb. You can just blame it on my old tired eyes. Hey, following. Welcome to the channel. I don't think I've seen you on here before. This is the 2019, I think it is, the 2019 UCS Star Destroyer. I'm basically putting on the finishing touches. Well, I say putting on the finishing touches, but really I have probably an impressive amount of pieces left. But it is the last step, at least. Hey, Tails. I like the UCS AT-AT. I do not like moving it around. Feels like every time I move that AT-AT somewhere, a piece falls off. I think the first time I moved it, like the underbelly fell off, like just came right down. And then I think the second time I moved it, one of the panels came loose. So really, it's probably a novice build issue. That was the third big set I ever built. So it's probably just me, and it's probably fine. I do not own the 2024 one. Oh yay. I think I'll wait to put this on until I have to put the other one on. Well, I guess since I have some new people in the stream, I'll go ahead and bring out what I have assembled so far. She's pretty big. And this piece goes, I'm assuming, just like so. Yep. That's it. Well, thank you. Actually, that one does look pretty good with the wooden backgrounds. I'm gonna put this away and I'll have it back out in probably a couple minutes when I put the other side on. I actually, for the most part, I hate that wooden background, or the wooden paneling, I should say. This kind of, it's not really a basement. I would call it a sub-level. The sub-level is divided in half. So the other half is, you know, we're talking like crown molding, nice drywall, good fixtures, everything is like, is beautiful. But this half of it, they're like, we'll just leave it wood paneling. And we would have replaced it by now, but we live in the country basically, and getting like contractors or anything like that is, well, getting contractors that want to work has proven to be a major problem for other people, and we just haven't really tried. Yeah, that it certainly is turning out pretty good. We didn't, or rather, I didn't have too many problems building it. I think the biggest issue I had was I had a missing piece, but I was able to get that sorted out pretty quickly. And yeah, you can hardly see it, I guess. But that little toucan back there, it was a 3-in-1 I got at Walmart for $5. That had the missing piece I needed to continue for the Imperial Star Destroyer. So that's why it's, that little thing is displayed with all the rest of the UCS sets. So I think this is the last panel, and then it's the Tanteen 4 that I build last. And then that'll be a wrap for this one. I've had missing pieces on a lot of sets. Now, granted, including today, I have left some piece in the bag. But, I mean, never in an instance have I like thrown away a bag before double checking that I wasn't missing pieces from it. So let's see, the Millennium Falcon, I was missing one of the 2x1 slopes with a design on it. I was missing a 1x2 tile from the X-Wing. I'm still missing like a handrail from Jabba Sail Barge because I haven't figured out how to order that one yet. I was missing some kind of 1x1 with a hook for Razor Crest. I just got that in. That one, they sent me an incorrect piece in the bag. Let's see, the Venator, I was missing, you know, one of these pieces just on a smaller scale. Let's see, what else? I don't think I was really missing anything from the AT-AT, but everything else was missing. Oh, the Republic gunship, I was missing 2 1x2 bricks. So, yeah, I've had a fair amount. And again, for the Republic gunship, that happened on stream, where it was like, okay, well, you know, I went through bags, everything, and then the ISD, that also happened on stream. So it's not just a matter of me not finding pieces, they're just not there. Oh, yeah. But if you do happen to have a missing piece, all you have to do is go to, you know, Lego's website, put it in the set that you need a replacement piece for, and then you can put in the piece number. If you don't know the piece number, then you can go through and look at all the pieces that they have replacements for and just order it. It takes a couple weeks. It is not a painful process. I unfortunately have a lot of experience with that, so I am well versed in the process. The Super Star Destroyer was not missing any pieces, had no wrong pieces. I am very happy about that. Yeah, you could probably get that piece replaced with no problems, I imagine. Brown bricks, I have heard from many people, are very brittle. Yeah, it sure does. And I have been at least pretty fortunate at this point that I can find something just to kind of tide me over until I get the piece from Lego. Oh yeah, they sent me the incorrect colored piece for when I was building out the Titanic. So that was truly annoying because that one really does put you on hold because it's one of the pieces for the external bulkhead, so it's visible. You just can't get around it. How we did get around that one was we went to Walmart and we got the Polaroid set, and that had the piece that we needed. And when we got the replacement from Lego, we just built out the Polaroid. My favorite set to date so far is the Executor, because it was the smoothest, most flawless build so far. I had no troubles with anything. The stickers, well, the stickers were what they were, but they didn't seem terrible. Like there was no large stickers. It was all just small ones for like the little consoles on the inside. Plus it has an interior, so you can take the top off and you can, put minifigs in there and such. A lot of the latest, the Razor Crest is an exception, of course, and so is Jabba Sail Barge, but the Venator doesn't have, an interior really. This one doesn't have an interior, so I find that the sets that seem to have interiors kind of hold me a little bit better. I don't see where it's going to take a bit, I think, for a set to surpass the Executor. But who knows? I haven't gotten to some of the other UCS sets, so there's a possibility that something would, be my new number one. I haven't really built any dimensional sets, so maybe, when I get to one of the Death Stars, I'll like that a whole lot. We'll just kind of have to see how that goes. I have seen the modular buildings. They just came out with one. Gosh, what was it? It was some kind of like town square or something like that. And I would love to get into those types of deals. I would really love to build castles too, to be honest. But I'm just gonna have to, I need more room for that stuff. Space will always be my limitation. Someday though. Someday. Ah, thank you. That's right. Tudor Corner, that was what I was going for. I do have the Blacksmith's Village. I have heard that was a really nice set to build out. Seems to be a lot of people that have reviewed it greatly. So my local shop here doesn't really have a lot. I mean, they have a lot of Lego, but once they sell out, they don't really get it back. And sometimes they don't even get anything at all. Like they don't have any of the 2025 releases whatsoever for any of the sets. But when I did see that they got that one in, I went out and bought that. So I have that waiting to be built. Yeah. I have seen Lion's Castle, and that looks pretty fantastic. I will just probably have to end up paying that super premium price, because by the time I get to it, it'll be retired, I'm sure. If it's not retired already, I No, I think the Lion's Castle. Did that just come out? Or has it been out for a while? And that, the 3-in-1 castle, that's the Dungeons and Dragons one, right? Oh boy. Well, I guess I'll have to see about getting it before it retires. We'll see. I'm just gonna get all these sets, and my wife's gonna be like, "Why have you been buying so many Lego?" And I'm just gonna say, "Well, it's the people on the stream. They're making me do it." I saw a castle that was like $4,000. I imagine at that price it probably was sealed. But that is pretty hefty price for a set. There's a shop in St. Louis that has an amazing mock of like Hogwarts. It's huge. I mean, bigger than the official Lego set. Plus, they have like a Quidditch arena and everything. It's just amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it's something that we always have to be a little careful of. I'm pretty sure that my wife would do the exact same thing to me too. Funny thing is though, I almost got the Rivendell set instead of Razor Crest because I saw a lot of people said it was a good purchase price per brick. But I kind of just wanted to keep doing the Star Wars thing, so that's how I ended up getting the Razor Crest. But I know Rivendell, it is in my future one day. Just gotta wait it out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I really hear you there. So yeah, something I was kind of floating out there a little bit was to break up the monotony, like take some suggestions that some people had for sets. Oh, I did that too soon, actually. Take some suggestions that some people have for sets, and then like put it in like a randomizer, and then whatever it lands on, then I buy it and then build it on the stream. Because I think there's a possibility that some people might eventually get sick and tired of seeing Star Wars sets all the time that they tune in. If it's something that would potentially draw in an audience, I can sell that on the wife. I don't know if anyone's done anything like that before, so you guys would have to tell me if that sounds stupid or cool. I have not. I have just been getting these one-ofs and building them out. Now I have seen people post theirs where they've done that, and it looks pretty neat. Like especially the Tantive hallway that you're talking about, where they've bought in two and they've extended those out. And I mean that looks pretty solid. What I also need to do at some point is to get that Sarlacc pit and make a diorama with Jabba Sail Barge like a lot of other people have done. Well, judging by the amount of pieces I have left, I'm getting pretty close to finishing. Still a fair amount, but they're certainly pulling them down pretty quickly. Yeah, so when my wife and I were putting the Titanic together upstairs at the dining room table, we were just opening bags up, and pieces would just go flying. And so I was like, hey, maybe we should stick these in bowls or something. And so that's how that got started. And I actually have some better plastic bowls, but these are the same bowls that for a couple months the wife and I used to build the Titanic. So I just feel a little bit of nostalgia about it. So the size of the manual. So it's almost as big as the Millennium Falcon manual. It's pretty big. I'm on page 462, if that provides you any sense of scope. So after the Millennium Falcon, after the Titanic, I got the Notre Dame set to try to lure her into building more Lego with me, but she was like, nope, I'm done. I have heard a lot of rumors, and this is my first year. I mean, I haven't even spent a year building Legos yet, so I don't know what to think about all these rumors. I just guess I have to take them with a grain of salt. But I've not heard of any rumors even of anything Java related. Oh, there it is. Now, I will also say that I have been so busy the past 3 days, I have not been able to keep up with any news or rumors or speculation. So there could be something I honestly don't know about it. One of my buddies, he watches the stream sometimes. He's really into Star Trek, so one of the rumors I hope that is really true for his sake is that they do have a Star Trek set coming out. That would be pretty neat for him. This really Unstable. It was after building that Lego Titanic, I just felt this amazing sense of satisfaction and accomplishment, and it took me back to when I used to build models as a kid, and you know, I just had that same level of satisfaction. And you can build Legos that are large and model-like, and you don't have to use paint and glue, and they're pretty high quality display pieces. And you know, after that, I was sold. I like large spaceships. So the Venator, the Executor, the ISD, the Millennium Falcon, those are all like pretty amazing to me. The Titanic was also amazing. And that's amazing partially because it was large, and partially because it's the way they have split up that set to be built is, you know, you've got the bow, the stern, and the midsection. And you know, you build the bow first, and then you build the midsection, and once it's built out, it just snaps into the bow. And then, you know, there are some connecting pieces, but if you had to disconnect it, you could. You just remove the connecting pieces, and then you could look and see inside the rest of the ship. But generally, the larger the set is, the more I enjoy building it. And right now it's Lego. Or, I'm sorry, right now it's more Star Wars related. I grew up with Star Wars. I've, you know, loved it my entire life pretty much, which is why I guess it became my first focus. Yeah, it sure is. So I think it's a little sad that I started so late in life, but it's all right. How about you guys? Do you guys have a preference for sets? I know Wiseman's building a Technic bush plane, which sounds pretty neat. What's my favorite episode? Like of a Star Wars show? Oh, now a city, that seems to be a huge challenge to me because you really have to plan out your layout really good, or I could see the potential where it would screw you over later. Plus, you got to have a lot of room for cities too. Unless you're going to have a small city, which is perfectly fine too. Yeah, I have. I've seen a guy. I think his. Well, yeah, his name is Brixie. He's a. I think he's a pretty famous YouTube streamer, or at least a content creator. And it looks like he has a dedicated studio for Lego. And he has a ton of space. He also has a ton of sets, but he has a ton of space. And I think he was showing off his Lego city, and that, wow. I mean, not only does he have a lot of space, but I couldn't even guess at the amount of money he spent to make all that happen. It's just mind-boggling to me. Because I imagine, like, with all, Lego sets, sometimes the part that will really complete your city is probably retired. I think if I were to do a city, it would have to be something medieval. I'm really glad they do have stuff like modular buildings to where you can do what you need to do to make it fit. I think I'm getting pretty close to the end. guess I could try to tell my wife she has to move all of her exercise equipment somewhere else, but yeah, I don't think she's gonna go for that. Yeah, pretty much all that space down there is exercise equipment. Except for 2 dressers, which for some reason she decided to bring home from the house she grew up in. So yeah, if I got rid of all that stuff, I would have a lot more room. But it's not gone forever, is it? Can you go back and still purchase it? Just at a higher price? Or is it really gone forever? Don't. Cool, I'm glad you're enjoying the build. I mean, it sounds pretty neat to me. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel fatigued, though, that's for sure. I will certainly think about that. I stream next a week from Sunday. That is the day I get back. I do have to drive back from St. Louis that day, but I think I'll be okay to where I can stream. I probably. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Freddie. I hope to see you again next time. Okay. All that's left after this is the canteen 4. So I guess I'll go ahead and build that out real fast. Although I don't like, I have this, oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't like the fact I have this strange yellow post and I don't know where it goes. The mini build's like this little mini Canteen 4 I'm building. Oh, I think they're essential. You have to have them. They help really understand what the scale is of these ships. I mean, I don't think, well, I think they are pretty close to being on scale. Don't quote me on that. I mean, the Executor, which you can see from the side cam, sort of. If I move out of the way. The Executor has a mini scale model of this. Well, that kind of puts the size a little bit into perspective. Yeah. So I do like the little models, mini models. Definitely starting to feel that fatigue a little bit. This goes down this way. Right. There we go. Hey, thank you so very much. What makes it so nice is when you guys come by. See, if it wasn't for you guys, I'd just be sitting around, a coffee table, just building this stuff all by not a coffee table, but a dining room table, just building this out by myself. So really, it's you guys that I appreciate coming by and giving me company. It is a well-earned vacation. We haven't, well, I mean, I guess I haven't been on a vacation since June. So even though I'll be thinking about you guys in the stream and whether I'll lose a little bit of momentum that I just literally recently gained in the last couple days. I think by the time the second day of vacation, I won't be worried too much about it. And I hope some of the guys that I've been talking to for the past week or so will come back when I get back. But I plan on doing the streaming until I guess my fingers are too arthritic to put Legos together. This is pretty cool. They have this neat little middle tile that will support the 3 engines, so it looks just like the engine setup of a Tanteen 4. But I guess I built more than I need to. See? Looks just like Tanteen 4 engine setup. Well, thank you. I do hope to see you again in the future. I know I will be here, that's for sure. Okay, now last little bit. All right. Well, guys, it's time to put on the finishing touches. Here. Oh, not there. There. So it should just snap right in here. There we go. So that is it. The mini goes somewhere. Well, I'm not gonna worry about the mini right now. So yeah, so it's all done. So that's the, well, it's so big you really can't get a sense of it overhead wise. And then the side cam, I guess, does show you a little bit more, like the engine work. So these are actually not especially held in very well, so I'm actually pretty careful about those. Get this out of the way now. I think I can rotate. Gotta be careful about those engines though. There's so many like little detail pieces with the greebling and such. I'm barely gonna be able to get it on. Oh, yep. That's okay. I know where that came from. So, the scale of it is just enormous. So yeah, unfortunately, there's no real removable compartments. Well, I guess I could probably take this whole section out if I wanted to. But I mean, there's nothing on the inside. So yeah, I guess that's a wrap. You guys actually can't really see me too much beyond it, but that's okay. So, yeah, it's definitely about bedtime for me. So it was a real pleasure building this out with you guys watching. I'm so happy you guys were watching because you guys certainly kept me company during the build. It would have been a lot more boring without you guys and your entertaining conversations and questions. So I really appreciate you guys for being along. Oh, And you guys probably already saw this. I know this is going to be hard to see, but this is what's next. The Y-wing. Yeah, good night. Thanks for sticking around for so long. I appreciate you. And I'll go ahead and try to see if I can put this back without breaking it into a million pieces. I mean, it's pretty sturdy, but it's also pretty heavy. And also pretty unwieldy. Well. We're good. So I guess I can also probably get out the next set after that. So I think this, if my memory serves me correctly, this is what comes after the Y-wing. Is the 75159. So that's what I'll be building probably about a week after I unbox the Y-wing. So that'll be a blast. So I did have some subscription alerts. I'm sorry I didn't see these until now. So Rommel, thank you. Mila, thank you. Luckmanal, thank you too. And thanks for anyone else who subscribed to that I didn't get an alert for. I appreciate you guys very much. The support you guys have shown me has been absolutely amazing. And I do look forward to seeing you next time. I will probably, I know I have one video scheduled to be posted next Monday. I'm hoping to get the other two edited and scheduled as well. It's just, we'll have to see how things go tomorrow. But anyways, I have to go to bed, unfortunately. Otherwise I would sit around and talk some more and ask questions, but I have work at 6 a.m. so it doesn't give me a whole lot of time to get everything ready for tonight. But I'll be thinking of you guys for sure when I'm on vacation, and I hope to see you guys when I get back. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night and a wonderful week when I'm gone. So take care, thanks again, and until next time. And Wiseman, it was very nice to meet you as well. And I hope to see you again